All right, welcome back to Outer Wilds, part 7. We now have enough parts for there to be 1 part per day in a week. That's probably enough parts, so let's put a cap on it today, shall we? Let's wild out. I don't know why I thought... I'd never looked at these cables before, and I was, like, surprised they were so blurry for some reason. Inner Wilds when? We did that. I was in the white hole for a while. I'm also never, ever going to remember which direction each object is when I get into the ship. If we don't finish it today, are you just going to call it? No. I have to finish it. I promised, pretty much promised, like, directly that I would get to the end of this game, so I have to do it. Also, I don't think it's that unattainable of a thing to do, really. It's not like I'm saying I'm gonna beat the hardest boss in the Elden Ring DLC. I don't think I'm gonna do that, really. Just don't know if I have the patience for that anymore. Or at least I don't right now. But I will probably get to the end of that, eventually. Alright, let's get a quick look at our ship's log. Ash Twin, White Hole Station, Black Hole Forge. We found the Black Hole Forge, didn't get into it. So Ash Twin, Black Hole Forge. How do I get to the Hanging City again? Of course there's more to explore there. Yeah, I think it's all about getting to the Hanging City effectively. Which is not that planet. It's Brittle Hollow, is it? Okay. For some reason, the way that was connected in the wire frame there just kind of confused me, but I knew that wasn't right. It's like, no, I know it's on that planet. That isn't where that was. Had a sort of a way of remembering where the entrance was. Was it off one of the poles, maybe? I slingshotted all the way around. I'll see if I can make an obvious connection this time. There was like a little shady, weird staircase. That was the integral place to start. And it was really not obvious where that was. Maybe by the escape pod? Yeah, well, it might have been here, actually. Oh, one would think that is pretty obvious now that I looked at it again. Why was I so confused by this? Some of these fall off. We don't want that. Yeah, don't want that. It's a really unstable area. You may have noticed. Oh, look, all of the stairs we went down fell off. Great. I didn't realize there was so much platforming in this game, to be honest. Where now? Area is somewhat unstable. Temporary settlement is finished. Remember to be cautious of falling rocks and dust created by meteor impacts. Is it on the ceiling here? Migrate from the northern glacier. Use the gravity crystals. Yeah, that sounds right to me. Do I just throw myself at the ceiling? Oh, I could do it over here. I was gonna say, that doesn't sound like the best chance to just kind of run at the ceiling and hope it flips me over. I'm gonna put my camera, like, there. Maybe that's better. Imagine being upside down and your buddy takes off a grav crystal. I mean, that's like... just murder, isn't it? Just manslaughter. But you can't spell slaughter without laughter, I think. That's kind of trippy how you see little bits of rock, like, falling away. Falling away from me. Ooh. That's so weird. No, still can't get used to that. This is the right way. Fingers crossed. Yes. I remember this weird double pillar thing. Oh, thank you for not letting me die. I didn't really figure out what you're meant to do about this double pillar thing, because we gotta get to, like, the extreme top where there's no more paths. But, I don't really care about where they allow me to walk. I just go where I like to go. As I proved with landing on the sun unprovoked. What is the Meltwater District? It's shaped like a weird bicycle. Ah. Can we go this way? Weird bicycle district? What can we learn from this? Oh, there goes the bridge. Okay. Oh my god, Super Mona Man! Thank you tremendously for that! A 10 community sub gift just went out from Super Mona Man. Thank you, 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 thank you. Is it I hate rich peopling? Oh, it's doing some yays. Okay. I will read them out momentarily. Let it finish. Where is this? I don't think I've been over here yet. Where have I? Hanging City... Oh my gosh, use your Eve also! With another 5! Tremendous! Thank you for that. I'll just say 3 more. Thank you as well. Get you to 5 there. 1 for each. Oh god, I don't have time to be messing around in this area. I've forgotten what my goal here is. I think if I stay here too long, I'm eventually gonna get stuck on the wrong side of the bridge.
I hate rich people.
Oh, we did it! We got to 230! Thanks to both of you, Yusuriv and Super Mona Man. Don't know what that was. Law got halfway through it, he's like, I feel mildly indifferent about rich people now. Oh, no. I'm gonna need some oxygen. Thank you for continuing to fund my continued existence. I just had some dental work done, so thank you for helping pay for that as well. I do appreciate it very much, and so does my wife. Does it actually... It pauses, right, when I do that? I think it does. So the subscribers that just were gifted subs by Super Mona Man were Retromation, Tude Pirate, Nuthis, TH Oliphant, PP Poo Poo Dum Dum, RB Cats, Fizz Tap, Eldritch Quaker, Vetches, and Misered X. So thank you once more for the 10 community gift subs, Super Mona Man. And Yusuriv just contributed another 5. Went to Victorious Sira Sletu, Indie Opium, Spots _ and Discolor. Thank you to both of you very much. This is an image, by the way. Can I just say this is an image? I'm sorry, I'm infantile, but like, come on. The Eye Shrine District and then the Black Hole Forge. That's where we want to go, is the Black Hole Forge, which is all the way at the top. How do I get all the way to the top? Oh no, I can't breathe fuel. You have any trees? Oh, it didn't matter. I forgot how low my oxygen was while I was looking at the penis drawing. Sorry. I did this to myself. You know, it might have been kind of a sick twist is if you could have placed a beacon after like half the game is over. Like, discover this after 10 hours of playing, and you get the ability to place a beacon somewhere, and then when you die you regenerate there instead of, excuse me, back here on the home planet. Maybe it would be like you place a miniature eye statue or something, and then it records your memory from that point. But I guess that would also be exploitable in a dumb way. Yeah, I know where to go. It should take me only a few moments to get back there again. So go to Brittle Hollow. Over here. And then we go to the escape pod. And then we're going to go down the steps. And then we're going to go up the wall. And then very quickly I'll be back where I was. I think that would also break causality. Ah, well, I guess that's no good. Ideally, there's a way to expedite the thing I'm talking about, but I guess it's so close that it's not that big of a deal, and probably why they didn't do it. Does anyone else catch themselves abusing save states when playing emulated games? Oh, I do it all the time. I don't even think it's a problem at all. There's a lot of games from that era, or those earlier console eras, I should say, that I just think were made worse by the hardware constraints of the time. They had sort of undeveloped save systems. They used passwords for everything. I found that annoying. Just stuff that, like, added friction to the whole thing. So being able to seamlessly save and load exactly where you are, exactly the way it was. I find that to just be like a complete net positive. Should probably put my spacesuit on, don't you think? I know, like, Mega Man has a specific way it handles the whole, you know, process of losing and resetting and all, but did I not go to the right place? This is not it. I got too excited about save states. I'm still not unconvinced there's maybe some way to drive your ship in where I need to actually go. Maybe I should teleport from here. Maybe this is actually a secret way to get to the black hole lab. Probably more likely it brings you back out. No. Is it missing a warp core? Is that the problem? I still don't really understand the specifics about how those teleporters work. I should probably know by now. I just finished Talos Principle 2. Those were some tough puzzles. Hey, props for getting through it. Talos Principle is, generally speaking, a pretty tricky game. So you've definitely got the wherewithal to get through some hard puzzles then if you made it to the end. Where's the escape pod? There it is. So you come from here. Land here is probably fine. Is there any room to wonder if overuse of save states may cheapen the accomplishment of, for instance, a turn-based strategy game? If you care to look at it that way, yeah, because you're, like, essentially not playing it on the terms the developer outlined. You're making your own, you know, points to work from, which can definitely shorten the process if there's RNG involved. I just personally don't think that's a big deal. You can kind of do that however you like. If it makes the game more enjoyable for you, I'd say go for it. I personally like playing things the way that the developer decided to, generally, or decided to set it up, but I'm also not so dogmatically attached to that I wouldn't maybe do it myself sometimes, too. Oh yeah, I definitely want to play Tunic through, eventually. The first couple hours I played seemed really good. It sounds like the more you play, the better it gets. You weren't a fan of the final stretch? Oh, geez, that sucks. Well, I'm currently playing the Elden Ring DLC, and I'm not going to spoil anything, but it definitely is hampered by the bosses. However, it's completely compensated for by the map design, which is some of the best they've ever done. The map is absolutely incredible. It's stunningly beautiful at times, and really mysterious and fun the way they've like tied it all together. I said on Twitter they've essentially accomplished the thing I said would be the best possible scenario for me, which is to make everything into a legacy dungeon that then also contains legacy dungeons. Oh. How did I do that? I think I missed where the wall was. Did you like the actual legacy dungeons? So far, yeah. I mean, I maybe have not seen all of them. I don't know if I should try and speak cryptically, but I'm liking them, yeah. I got to an area with a lot of water, and that was very cool. That's all I'll say. Something else I was wondering, the two standout horror experiences this year for me have been Indica and Still Wakes the Deep. Which one did you prefer? Oh, definitely I preferred Indica, but not because in any way I found Still Wakes the Deep to be bad. Indica was just brilliantly different and inspired from a writing perspective in a way that I've not really seen hardly any game tackle. The character you play as is just so cool. And also, yeah, I would say Indica's like horror adjacent. It's like surrealist horror. Almost like Dadaist horror, I guess. It's kind of Dadaist. Yeah, that's probably more on. Whatever it is that you call Indica genre-wise, yes, please. I liked it. I almost want to ask chat for a hint about how you get up there. But I would still recommend Still Wakes the Deep for sure. Yeah, I don't have enough thruster, do I? Whoa. Can I, like... Can I throw myself up in a weird angle, or... Why would they design such a bizarre... Like, you have to step off of this and then pivot? You'd have to, like, crawl off of it sideways and just flatten yourself on the ground. I don't know how that works. Chat, is it that I can't reach this position from the way that I'm trying to? These two shafts that look like they lead to the top just don't in any way, and there's some other completely different way I'm meant to get up there. I can't from here, of course. Thank you. At least I know that now. Now, when you say from here, do you mean I could potentially get up there? Maybe I can't get up here from these two shafts directly, but can I get up here from this general location, or do I have to approach it from a completely different angle? It kind of seems like it's setting me up for a platforming thing up here. Hi, Ska. How's it going? We're attempting to reach the Black Hole Forge again. Right, this seems like they're setting me up to go, oh, we could maybe platform up to that. But then it's sort of just run out of ground. There's no weird platforming to do. I also tried doing it that way. It was unsatisfying. Okay. That's good advice, thank you. I like unsatisfying as a way of describing what I'm attempting, because it's like... leaving open the possibility that maybe there's a way, but... it's not probably the best way. I no longer believe, as I did as a child, number twin, the eye of the universe wishes harm... Yeah, we've definitely read all this already, probably twice. Like, I was so close, and then it wasn't the right way, and I was mad. Yeah, I see. But for some reason, this particular conundrum doesn't strike me as something you're supposed to be solving through platforming. Of how to reach the Black Hole Forge, I mean. It seems like we're just supposed to go to it. Perhaps because I don't understand this planet in the first place and how it's laid out. I don't know if I've read this one, actually. I imagine I've been hard on Poke again, or Poke. This, in turn, means I've made things difficult for her sister, Clary. If Poke and I are oil and water, Clary is our emulsifier. She certainly makes us a better team than would mixing through shaking, although sometimes I would like to shake Poke. Jokes aside, suppose my own fear of never finding the eye prompted my argument with Poke. That would be immature of me. I should apologize, at least, to Clary, who could then tell Poke. Very specific bit of dialogue. Probably gonna end up walking into some ghost matter. So none of this is probably relevant at all. So the whole purpose of this area is to just get you to that door and show you some text. So I can kind of see mostly all of it. There's some sort of little groove over there, some like pit. There's the center of that, which I presume is possibly a warp point. Can't tell what that is. Probably a gem, like a gravity gem. And then we know these elevators are not the way forward, so... what is a boy to do? What if I... can I mark where I am, so... maybe I could reach it from the other side? Oh, surface integrity 100%. Didn't even know that was a thing. So the scout's on the tip of the iceberg. I need to get in. Okay, so there's the ice flow bit, the big crack. It kind of looks like maybe the warp point is just equally on the other side of the ground. Like on the surface, this is repeated again, sort of mirrored across the surface of the ground. This feels like such a dead end as far as how to progress now, because what do I use for a lead? I know we've learned about using our scout to geolocate things, so I'm thinking we could try to apply that. I don't think there's any quantum anything here to think about. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't see any way that could play into it. I guess I have sort of a checklist now that's like, when I'm stuck in Outer Wilds, here's the things the game likes to do. The language that we've learned over the time we've played. And I don't know about any of this being language related. It just seems like a place I don't know how to reach. But then again, so have a lot of the other conundrums I've faced in this game. They've mostly been places I don't know how to reach but know about. Hi, Nibon. How are you? Thanks for coming by. I tried this before. Definitely doesn't seem to work. And I'm just gonna burn all my fuel doing this. Have you explored everything in this specific area? Hard to say. I thought so, but... you know, there's like nooks within nooks, so it's possible I haven't. Alright, so the top's cracked completely open now. I wish I could, like, call my ship to me from here. Don't really know what that is. It's very pretty, though. Oh, I might not have seen these. The Astron project requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? Great question. Why are there 3 walls? hiding squirreled away text on me again. We could craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. Oh, maybe we're going to learn how those warp things work now. I would very much like to craft such a powerful core. Most relevantly, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate the basic design. Abandoning the vessel's warp core and its casing means losing valuable knowledge. This is true, however, it's knowledge we have little hope of recovering. It would be best to relearn, I think. This is the safest path for our clan. Is the safest path the best one? Our goal is worth the risk. Is it, though? We've tried for so long to find something that I and others now believe might be impossible to find. If the search for the eye is a futile one, we should choose the option with the least potential for harm. It's super weird how much this seems to come up with these scientists, that, like, they really want to prioritize danger over discovery very often. There's such desperation undergirding all of their pursuits, but maybe that's because we're trading a short-term danger for a long-term one, which would kind of justify some of that need. It might be that. The greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the design for such a powerful core or any of the original crafters of the vessel's core. No, but Poke was appointed to Anona, who created the original design, and our Black Hole Forge is adept at creating or crafting similar cores. I believe I can be of use here. The vessel's warp core was created before my time, but Anona explained many of his designs to me. Yeah, I don't think I have been here, you're right. When I was younger, I would have definitely been of the belief that taking a noble risk to get, like, a big reward of knowledge would be the better way to go. And as I've gotten older now, I just feel like it's the opposite. I would rather slow and steady wins the race, but I guess you don't always have the luxury of slow and steady given certain circumstances. I just find it less noble to want to endanger people than I used to, I guess. We could retrieve the vessel warp core, we could retrieve the warp core from the vessel. This would require a return to Dark Bramble Plume. My father said, many good Nomai perished there. My mentor, Calais, and his old mentor once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. Oh, was this supposed to be, like, the lead-in to finding out about how they're blind? Sounds like it. I remember that anglerfish fossil. We used to play in the fossil fish cave when we were children. Oh, I remember that. I saw your notes. What Mallory and I learned from that fossil would theoretically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. I love that they avoid saying what that was, though, just in case you didn't see that. They want to make sure you go on the full journey. Excuse me. The vessel's warp core is broken. At best, recall the present when the vessel crashed said it... Those present when the vessel crashed said it sustained lethal injuries. There is no guaranteed reward for this risk. Perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there was little time to assess the nature or extent of the damage. Even if it no longer functions, the old core could be a valuable blueprint, provided we were able to transport it back here. Okay, this is sounding like a quest, a video game quest. I know where that warp core is. I know it's broken. And I know they want it now, here, maybe. I don't think it would be tremendously difficult to bring it out, but I didn't know where it was meant to go before, so... Well, I guess I still don't know exactly where it's meant to go now. I'm assuming Black Hole Forge, though. So maybe that's the big question we need to solve? How to get it and bring it to the place. It's an interesting perspective. It's great to talk about scientific, philosophical stuff. Oh, I agree. It's one of my favorite things to talk about. Oh, fuel level's getting critical. Are there... There's probably not any tanks around. Don't know why there would be. I wish there were more supplies around here, because I need to spend a lot of time looking around every time I come to these places. Did we not get any information from that, by the way? I don't think it said any update to ship's log at all. I feel strange trying to recreate Anona's warp core without him. At times it still feels strange to no longer be his very young apprentice, and for the Black Hole Forge to be in my care and not his. To have the chance to try is thrilling, but I don't want to disappoint everyone. I think I can do this probably, but what if excitement has clouded my assessment of my own abilities? Was I wrong in volunteering to build it? I was born in this star system and never saw Anona's warp core with my own 3 eyes. I only know what he taught me. What if I've bitten off a larger portion than I can consume? Oh, idioms. Still, all I can give is my best. And as Anona would say, should my best prove insufficient, then we will find another way to achieve what's needed. Very succinct. I have Clary and Root in the forge. Root, I am Root. And I have my clan. I am not alone. Hypothesis, this will always feel strange. Even though my time with him was short, I miss my old mentor and deeply. Oh, it did update. Okay, sorry, I just must have been looking at the wrong thing then. I don't know where I am, so if this leads me to Black Hole Forge and then time ends, I don't know how to get back here. Of course. It's the mantra of this game. I don't know how to get back here. Am I on the surface? Oh, is it going to teach me about a little hole? Oh, it is. Oh, this is a way to get to this position super fast, which gives me greater confidence that maybe this does actually lead to where I need to go. So there's a little hole. Oh, right there. Got it. Dark Souls style shortcut attained, as they say. So we're probably just done now? I think I need to just meditate and come back here with full time again and then see if I can figure out how to get to the forge. Because now I have no fuel and my ship's there, so... Alright, let's try and remember that hole. It's in the water, in the ice. Shouldn't be too bad. I still sort of remember the hole on the rocky planet that we could use to get past all the sand caves. Well, that sounded like a lot of nonsense, but probably somebody knew what I meant. Any progress is good progress at this point. It's a very memorable hole, much like Whitehole Station. I'll never forget that name. Do you think it's strange how they let you keep the launch codes in your head when it might be canonically out of order with when you learned them versus when the memory was captured in the statue? I know this game is like very into very minor details being important, so I thought I'd mention that. I don't really care, I'm just saying I kind of appreciate it because it saves so much potential tedium, obviously. I just wonder, could they have gone further in that direction, prevented even more potential tedium? Where am I going? Brittle Hollow. The recording starts after the scientist gives you the codes, and not before that. Oh. So it's scripted to be correct. Oh, right, okay. It was set up that way. Good, good, good. Sorry, I'm just talking shit then. I thought I found a loophole. It's almost like they know the premise of their own game, right? It doesn't look at you unless you talk to him, right? What is everybody's favorite foods? This is super basic, but I really enjoy like chicken and mashed potato and gravy. I don't know if it's my favorite though. It's my favorite. Like a big bowl of ramen is some of the best. Sometimes I want a beef ramen, sometimes I want like a seafood ramen. But like a proper, well done, tasty ramen is one of the best things ever. I also like pasta a lot too. King crab is, yes, it's good stuff. Pancakes and bacon, also very good. Do you think your favorite food is your favorite food because of the taste of it, or because it's locked in with all sorts of happy memories and nostalgia and... Well, the taste is probably part of it, but it's like one of several parts. I guess what I'm saying is the delineating factor of what makes it your favorite. Is it mostly the taste, or is it just a combination of factors? Multi-layered, yeah. Because when I think about pancakes and bacon, I immediately have thoughts about a particular meal that I had that is memorable and happy. So I think that's definitely biased me more in favor of enjoying pancakes and bacon more than I used to. Not that I ever didn't like them, but they became higher tier. Same with French toast as well. I really like French toast. And when I was a kid, I didn't even want sushi at all. I thought the texture of it was awful. Even as recently as when I went to Canada, we got like sashimi, and that was not my favorite because I didn't like the texture. But now I'm like okay with it, really. My whole stance on raw fish has changed since I've been 25 and older, which is, I feel like, kind of late to have a complete reversal on a food. Well, I shouldn't say that. It's not kind of late. It's just like, for me, it felt that way, but you can change your mind on stuff whenever you want. Where is the freaking ice? There it is. How did that I must have gone perfectly around it, or just seen it and not even noticed. Ice, and then... But we want the watery section. Where's the water? Oh, it's the South Pole. There it is. Okay, so it's the other side of that. Pot roast and mashed potato. That sounds awesome, yeah. I'm a big fan of that, too. I could also eat, like, a ton of chicken tenders and barbecue sauce, because just, it's like simple foods sometimes. Oh, chicken pot pie is one of my favorites, too. Coconut shrimp, one of my favorites. I haven't had that in a while. I think I've always associated it with, you know, whenever there was like a celebration of some kind, we would often go to Red Lobster, and that was the thing I always wanted when I was there. So I guess it's wrapped into the feeling of like I'm celebrating something with this fancy food. But it also tastes good. And okay, so we're here again. How will we get to Black Hole Forge from here? It's a fantastic shortcut. I'm quite thankful this is a thing that exists. Where is this? The Black Hole Forge controls. In here? I thought I was nowhere near it. Oh, well. Simple, I guess. The controls are literally, there's a bone and you just move a ball. It's a bone and ball. Did I win? Great. What do I do with that? Was I supposed to ride that up, or... I don't know what that is. I guess we'll go look around. I learned something. I was able to move that. It's like an elevator. But wherever it was before, I don't think it would have been helpful either. I guess I'll go move it back again and see where that puts it. Is that a walkable floor on the bottom of it? Oh, it's going really far down. What's it doing there? Is it supposed to be teaching me that I should, like, jump on that and look at it? Oh, they're examining the black hole with... Oh, I see. I didn't know you could set up something that dangerous. Seems like the whole thing would just get ripped off, wouldn't it? So maybe I can't go up, but I can go down? Well, they're made out of some of the finest polygons I've ever seen. Really tough stuff. Ugh. Is this as far down as we can go? No, we can go a little further than this. Can you imagine polygons actually had, like, a measurable tensile strength? I guess that's sort of a middleware thing, isn't it? You can kind of assign simulated material composition to things. I guess I'll just throw myself at it? Ah, well. I zooped right off. You gotta take risks to get rewards, right? Chat, can you tell me, is that the solution? Am I supposed to throw myself at that thing and then figure out how to get into it? And then I can ride it up? No. I can't understand how those controls do anything to help me. I don't know that they do, actually. What's there? I think the importance of this black hole, white hole thing is you're meant to figure out that they're not just gonna spaghettify you. And it's kind of the crux of their research, is to know that you can use and harness the energy of these warps to do things, right? So it's kind of very important that they don't crunch you specifically. Oh, does this gravity crystal know? There it is. No? Yeah, okay, there you go. It's so dark. Why is space so dark? Stop doing that. Somebody needs to put some floodlights in space. Think about how many people that would help. Okay, that doesn't seem to do anything. What is this little marker here? Is like a height chart for aliens. Where would the light go? Oh, everywhere. It would just light up space. They just have to be very strong lights. That's the trick. Everybody that wants to light up space, they always use these stupid weak lights. Really just waste of all of our time. I'm aware of what I'm saying as being very stupid. I'm just talking. Alright, let's go back around. Aren't stars floodlights in space? Yep. It's almost like you need a surface for the light to bounce off of for the fact that somewhere is lit to count. The absence of objects is the problem, not the lack of light. You probably knew that already, though. Have you ever looked into, you know, how the human eye and brain take in color perception and how that all functions? It's quite interesting. You kind of have to learn about optics and how light travels and all sorts of things to really kind of get it. And it's more complex than you would assume. Yeah, eyes are profoundly weird, I agree. I found a switch in the Meltwater District that raises and lowers the Black Hole Forge. Please expand on that. The Nomai debated how to obtain the powerful, highly advanced warp core required for the Ash Twin project. Great. The Black Hole Forge is suspended below the Hanging City. I found a switch in the Meltwater District, yep. A Nomai named Poke planned to create a new advanced warp core in the Black Hole Forge. Every time I read that, in my head, I go, Black Hole Forge. Yeah, and you know. I'm sure you've all done it too. Soul Sun. Do I plan to play the DLC at some point? No. I don't know if I will play the DLC, actually. I think I'll be happy with the finality of this story. I'm not saying that with 100% certainty, but at this point I am not planning on doing that, no. A lot of folks have said they think I would prefer the DLC over the original game, and I don't know if that's true or not. I've seen a little bit of it being played years ago. I don't really remember it very well, but I think there was like a stealth action scene, and that does not necessarily appeal to me terribly. I'm probably also prejudging it more than I ought to, because I really didn't know the context, and maybe it wasn't what I thought it was. This game is highly illusory in ways, like, you think you know what you're doing, but it's usually something else. I got the DLC the day it released on Epic, but I haven't been able to play it. I've tried on 3 different computers, it just doesn't load. Oh, that's super lame. Sorry to hear that. I'm, like, frustrated on your behalf. Did you try to reach out to get a refund, or do you care? Maybe you think it'll work eventually, so you'll just hold on to it. Really slammed that one. Right, I gotta go around to the other side anyway. I'll fix the exit, or the headlights in a minute. That's weird that you tried it on 3 different computers and all of them had the same problem, or wouldn't load. I don't know what the problem is, but... yeah, you would think out of 3 computers, something would have at least gone differently enough that you could draw some sort of inference about what the problem was. If the secondhand testimony of an internet stranger's partner is anything to go by, well, it is spooky and introduces a new mechanic that recontextualizes the game world in a narratively fulfilling way. That does act... That's probably the most someone has swayed me into being interested. Just that sentence. I do like when things are recontextualized in an interesting way. So thank you. Yeah, it was a very good sentence. When did you get here, 9Hertz? Did I miss you coming in? Or did I already say hi to you and forgot because I'm a nightmare of a person who can't remember anything? Oh, 5 or 6 minutes ago. Sorry if I didn't see you there. We had a bot invasion earlier, so I put us into follower-only mode, if you're wondering why that's a thing. I must have banned about 30 or 40 people, and I didn't get all of them. There were still 3 or 4 that I missed. Yeah, they dropped, like, a ton of messages in the same second. But you know how bot stuff goes, I'm sure. Where the hell... I keep doing this. I thought I was at the right one, and it was the other one. It was over an hour ago. Now I've taken so long to get in here, I don't know if this is still right. All I want to do is see you turn into a giant woman. Not you, chat. I don't know who I'm talking to. I want to get to Black Hole Forge. Don't know why I'm bothering to repair this now that I think about it. I'll probably not be coming back to the ship again. Where's the watery hole? Oh, it's there. It's a great little luge spot, isn't it? Illusory wall. I'm a little proud of that one. I'm like 4 out of 5 proud of that one. That's what Dark Souls is really missing, actually, is more luge sections. They should have you get in a coffin, and instead of going down a freaking waterfall like always, because, oh, that's so boring, or going through like a wall of tombs, just send you down a big ice chute in a coffin and you can, like, dodge wolves or rocks or something. They give you Tibia Mariner pedals. Yeah, that would be fantastic. I agree wholly. The Tibia Mariners needed some other aspect to them. You should be able to jack their boats, too. So what can I do with this? It's not so slow that I would be able to necessarily get to it. Right? To get out here, I have to go up. Even if I jet it out. You don't think that's possible, do you? That I have to ride it up? It's too far over, though. I think if I tried to jump over to there, I wouldn't make it in time. I think you have like a 3 count to get out to it. I don't think it's a thing. Ugh, I don't know. I don't know what to do here. I thought I found another lead and it was just another dead end, I guess. We've run around all those houses over there. We've looked around in here. School district, Meltwater district, Eye Shrine district. So this is Meltwater. And then the bottom is the one honeycomb. Yeah. Oh, frick. Jam my ankle. Getting impatient. I think they put the controls in that little room down some stairs so you can't just jump on it while it raises. Yeah, you're probably right. I do think of the developers of this game as being very clever, and I think that they are very intentional in their actions. How they build things is reflective of a bigger picture most of the time. They don't tend to just do things to do them. I'm pretty sure I can get around that, if it matters. I'm not sure if I've been in here or not. Well, let's find out what this is. I might not have actually been in here. Explanation of festivals. All the Nomai clans from all over the universe meet in one place to share what they've learned in science and art. It's called The Festival. Very clever. Creative name. I guess it's a global thing, so. Don't forget, festivals happen every 10 years. Wow. That must suck if you just live long enough to, like, get 9 years and want to see the festival, and you're just like, oh, I didn't live. I guess you could say that about anything, though. We can't go because we're stuck here. But Felix says we used to go too. Felix says we used to go too. What? At some festivals, one clan's big discovery can mean all the Nomai get to advance too, like Anona's warp core, which made it so everyone can warp long distances and explore more. Each clan has a festival envoy to show their most interesting work. Our envoy was Thatch. A single festival could last a long, long time. Alright, science and art. I thought for a second it was just art, and I was like, all of this stuff doesn't really make sense for that. Look how the kid Nomai script is messier than the adults. It's such a cool detail. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I didn't consider that. I did notice it was different, but I didn't put it together, that's why. Good point. Formation of this universe. No one knows how this universe was made, but one thing we do know is everything used to be very hot and very dense, tightly packed together. I appreciate there's like a teach me like I'm 3 sections. Since we're teaching the kids, we also get the benefit of that. As this early universe expanded, it also cooled down. Once it had cooled down enough, particles were able to group together to form things like galaxies, stars, and planets. Since then, space has continued to expand at a faster and faster rate, which is hard to think about for too long without your brain hurting. But we can only really perceive speed through how it relatively relates to other mass, so, you know, as long as we're all on the same planet, we could keep going faster. We wouldn't really notice anything. This universe will keep getting colder and larger until one day the stars and life they support will all die. That's scary to think about, even though Conway tells me it won't happen in our lifetimes, but it'll happen in someone else's someday. Yeah, that will be pretty sad. But also, we're dealing in time scales so big that, well, hate to say it, but probably humanity will be long extinct. I know, that's not really the most happy thought, but in the scheme of everything, you know, we probably won't make a lasting impact beyond... No, probably not really in any way. I know we screwed up the environment, but with enough time, that'll even out too. Does anyone know if you have to add in 2.4G or 5G when entering it into a printer? Are you telling me the prompt for the printer has no... Oh, wait, is this a new thing? Does the printer have no, like, drop-down menus about what connections there are? Usually there's, like, a select from these options, and then there will be a 2.5G and a 5G Wi-Fi option. Can't see any of the Wi-Fi connections. There are no options. This is... where is this? Oh, goodbye. Okay, this is leaving the area? Oh, it sounds like Catherine knows what's up. I'm falling. Yeah. Yeah, we've done all this. I somehow convinced myself I hadn't been there because I hadn't seen those particular things. I just must have run around them instead. Hoping there's somewhere else to go. Ghost stuff here. Probably right in front of the door, I would guess. No? Oh, outside the door. As if this isn't labyrinthine enough. I didn't apply exactly the right amount of fuel, so I didn't get to jump over that edge. Yeah, I guess just kill me then. Never heard of Brother Printers? Yeah, they're actually one of the most popular, like, office printers, generally speaking. They've kind of been going for a long while, sort of in the background, but they've got their own rather dedicated fan base, I guess you could say. Thank you for helping my wife with her troubleshooting printer issue. Excuse me. Well, I'm sure it doesn't need to be said, but printers, though. There's this funny thing where printers just seem to be, Satan. They just really, really don't want to cooperate with anyone. It's almost like they want to make a statement on a global scale. The first thing that I would try is turn off both the printer and then reset the Wi-Fi. Then turn the printer back on after waiting about a minute. See if that does anything, because sometimes Wi-Fi is just dumb and it just loses connections. Yeah, I figured you'd done that. I just thought I'd say it anyway. Does it have a Ethernet port? Like, can you just, like, run a LAN cable into it to not have to deal with the Wi-Fi? I'm sure then the positioning will be a problem then, but, you know, next thing I was gonna say, but no, I'm sure that's not gonna work either. Try changing your authentication method in the settings to WPA/2/3-personal. Oh, so it's like the encryption method isn't validating properly for some reason. Like it's looking for the wrong characters. Over here, I think. Chat, should I even be going in this hole anymore? Before I go down there again, can I even reach this place from this hole at all? Because I think I've had about enough of this planet now. I think I just want to, like, solve this and get on with it. You do need to use the controls, but that's all you can do from there. Ah, okay, that's probably everything I needed to know. Thank you. I now have an idea that should probably work. I'll be able to remember how to get back out, but I'll give it a go. For the big blue dome thing. There. Oh. Right. My idea was... I was thinking it was going to go the other way. I had it in my head it was going to go from up to down, and then I meant to fly my ship through the white hole and come out the black hole. Don't really know why that would allow me access to anything, though. But now that it's up there... all I can think is I'm supposed to then leave again and find a new entrance. Where this goes. Oh, I think this goes exactly where I want. It just, I forgot to turn the down portal on. So I've moved the thing over. Come back up. Back to the ship. You got close to the right idea when talking aloud. Oh, is the problem that that thing was too close in the way if you go to White Hole now? Or was. So now it's out of the way. I can fly through it, and I won't just crash into the observatory station? Maybe? Let's try that, I guess, because whatever else, I don't know. Where even is that? Here. Can't mark it? Guess you can't mark it. Okay. Just have to point in the right direction. It's on the other side of the sun. Show me the sun. Funny how far you've got to go to get somewhere very close a lot in this game. I know what you need is on the other side of this single wall, but, you know, travel the entire solar system and you can get there easily. Oh, right, you can fly into the black hole, because then it puts you here. I don't know why I acted like flying into the black hole was somehow a problem. It doesn't hurt you at all. But I don't know if I could easily have gotten my ship into the planet, though, so there is that. Sometimes it's open for business, other times it's not. Okay, I'm out of control here. I gotta slow down. Slingshot it again. No. Yeah, that's fine. We can use that. Please stop selecting things. I didn't ask for those. Really hard to gauge the distance from things when you're out this far. Like, relatively small objects moving against nothing. Alright, there we go. Oh. Right, I think I tried this once before. It doesn't let you through. It's only a one-way thing. It does this very cool, trippy effect, but you can't go into it. So... what then? I swear to God, I'm just gonna drive my ship to the position on the planet. Waste of time. I shouldn't have come out here. There's no point. I also knew that, too. I just forgot that's what that did. Well, at least we caught the orbit on the other side. Which hints are unexplored? Ash Twin Project, Giant One, Black Hole Forge, which I'm trying to reach, and White Hole Station, which both of which, I know where they are, but it doesn't seem to matter. I have seen someone brute force themselves up there, but it's obviously not intended. Well, I landed on the sun, so I believe I can do anything at this point. Yeah, I landed on the orbiting station on the sun. I managed to somehow get on there, get out of my ship, and then move across the outer edge so I could reach the location which had data in it. Alright, so look for the ice cap area. I think if I try to go in there, I'm just gonna instantly get pulled in. Right? I don't know how much leeway I have, if any. Well, maybe up here I can get away with it. Oh yeah. Where's that double elevator thing? Probably on the wrong side now. Now I've got inertia. No. Oh no, they built it because they know. They know what I'm trying to do. Hang on, there might still be a way. Absolutely not. What is containing me? I'm caught on something. No, I'm not. Yeah, that's the way we do it, I guess. Oh, I'm getting pulled so hard. I don't know if you can tell, but none of this movement is natural at all. I just want to, like, let go. Just crash me into a tree. I don't even care. Yeah, just do that. Get me out of here. No! Oh, there's some scripted bullshit going on with that. I just had to permit the term white hoe. It was super easy, barely an inconvenience to get my ship there. It's just they really, really want to pull your ship back out. I guess I could have used my moment while I was inside of there to figure out how I'm meant to get there normally. What's this? Where is this? Is this part of the cannon? I don't remember finding this before. Oh, don't tell me this is the way you get in. Welcome to the White Hole Station! If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Are you telling me I just failed my way upward to the solution by accident? Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body, in this case, Brittle Hollow. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see its alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. Oh, so I've got to wait for a moment there. You must be standing on the warp platform, and the floor must, during this alignment, to be warped. Oh, so that's the reason sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. They're not lined up. There's no tablet reader here? Why did they give me a tablet? Am I supposed to take it? Do I just stare at it until the timing works? I thought I was going to need to press something, but no, I never have before. It just kind of goes. Explore? There's more in here? I thought this was just a tube. I always think things are tubes and then they're not. Oh. Oh, the barrel rotates. Oh, look at that. There it goes. Oh. Imagine it just teleported you into the sun. Is there somewhere I can put this tablet? Tablet reader anywhere, please? What is that? It's a weird little hole. Must be a tablet reader somewhere. Not here. My ship's gone now, so I can't really go too far. It's in the next building, or in the building next to the portal. Check there. I thought there was one. I don't overjuice it either and end up in space again. There it is. Freaking thing. Raimi and I reviewed the records you sent, Poke, and they appear to show Nomai arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from Whitehole Station. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Clary and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the results are the same every time someone warps. The interval is incredibly minuscule, roughly 100,000th of a second. Do you suppose our instruments can't accurately measure time to such a small degree? So this is supposed to be something I was learning about way earlier, and I've already sort of seen not only that they've ramped up their understanding of this, but like developed technology based on this. So I'm back at like step C of, you know, 20 steps. As I've already told Raimi, these measurements can't be accurate. How can Nomai arrive on Brittle Hollow before he or she ever stepped into the teleporter? The implications are absurd. I don't disagree. It would mean I've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding this universe. We would have to reconsider all our beliefs about the nature of time. Yes, I hope so too. Poke, as Pi is confident the reading is inaccurate, she's kindly helping me attempt to recreate this phenomena at High Energy Lab. We're designing an experiment to take more data. An update, Poke, the High Energy Lab is in the canyon on Ember Twins Equator. Come here at once, you need to see this. Seemed like an important one. It still feels like we're ramping up the belief that the statues... How do I even say this? The statue that takes my memories and uploads them are taking advantage of that time dilation aspect where the planets start exploding and then I arrive before I left, so I'm like... I'm here in an inevitable loop where I will always fail. Because how do you stop that? But I guess the point is to figure out if that's possible. Kind of seems like no. Don't know how close it is to Anona's original design. I know I sort of regressed in my understanding in that description there, but... Yeah, I read the log at Sun Station. I'm returning to Whitehall Station. If you route me, full diagnostics, locate the problem. Don't look us out. I'm pretty sure I read these ages ago. Do you mean... Do you mean you just quit your job, Lynn? No lol. Okay, well... Phrasing, please. So I'm somehow very close to the solution by being here. However, this place does not feel like it leads to anywhere but the surface. So how do I go beyond the surface? I see this is turning, and then we're supposed to warp when it lines up. Okay, can you just straight up just tell me how to do this now, because I've had enough of this fucking planet. Please. How do I solve this puzzle? I don't actually care anymore. The amount of fucking around they want me to do to get into this stupid place. Go to Ash Twin. Right, of course, I'll go to a different planet to get here. Hey, Chrome Pier! Sorry you probably just came into me swearing at a video game, but I appreciate that. Thank you for coming back. It's nice to see people from the golden era, I would say. It's true, at least there's only so many planets. Imagine if they gave us No Man's Sky levels of universe. The 2.3 trillion planets. And only 5 of them contain story. Alright, let's go to Ash Twin. What have you been up to, Chrome Pier, since 2018? The world is a very different place now. I hope you're well. 2.3 trillion planets, 75% of the secrets are on Ash Twin. That one. The one that has nothing on it except for ash. That's the place. I just kept exploring until I stumbled on answers. The problem for me has been I've already explored all the planets to some degree, and probably many of them to entire what I think to be all of the secrets. So the idea to go back to them once I feel like I've exhausted all options seems frustrating. I liked how all of you hinted there might be a pandemic soon in 2018. Oh god, why did we say that? Oh, we must have been talking about the cyclical nature of news channels turning every year there's like some influenza that goes out of control, and every so often you're due for one that hits extra hard. I don't really know what spawned or spurned that conversation, but yeah, that's not fun. Sorry. You had bits like, why is it not illegal to go sick to work and get everyone sick? Right. Yeah, we were on top of it, I guess. We as a species really don't take anything seriously until it's too late. It's one of the most clarifying understandings that I have. I have a couple of thoughts on that topic. Presuming I'm meant to just wait here until something is revealed, right? Finally we can see that. So yeah, we don't take things seriously until they're too late. We also, as a child, you don't understand that adults are just children that have changed how they look and gained responsibilities. They're still children, they're just different looking than children. You never really, like, age out of being a child and go, oh, I guess I'm an adult now, and own it. I mean, some people do more than others, but in the base, like, level of your thinking, there's still always that questioning aspect of, like, what if I'm just a child and I don't know anything? Every Nomai warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. To use a tower, you must be standing on the warp platform during the tower's alignment. I wish I saw this so much sooner, man. This is such an important bit of news to learn about here. You must be standing on the warp platform during the tower's alignment with its corresponding astral body. The alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. The Nomai noticed something strange. Warped objects appeared to arrive at the receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before they departed to Whitehole Station. This negative time interval between an object arriving and departing was incredibly minuscule, roughly 1,000th of a second. 100,000th of a second. The Nomai were skeptical if their equipment could even measure time to such a small degree. I feel like with the technology they have, it's real weird that they don't know if that's possible for them. They've got, like, interplanetary travel and warp stuff, like quantum knowledge, but they don't know if they can measure that interval of time. The station is right in front of you every time you fall in the black hole, but it's not lit at all, so it could be hard to notice. Yeah, I guess that's the case. 100,000th of a second is a really short amount of time. I guess I just think that level of tech that they have should be of such a higher level of complication that you would think their time would be down by now. Their understanding of time. Okay, what am I waiting for here? I know we've got towers. Towers don't lead to anything, though. I've already checked everywhere in this planet, I thought. I think the problem is if your measurement violates some fundamental law of physics, you're more likely to doubt it. Okay, yeah, that does make sense. Spot a tree, walk to it. Basically telling you to touch grass in 2016. Read the log for the towers. Tower designs? Yeah, probably that one. So you want me to probably go warp somewhere else to here? Are you telling me the solution to getting to the Black Hole Forge on Hollow Brittle is to teleport from another planet to Ash Twin to teleport to it? I don't know where that position is. Or do I? Is it the... Is this where I had the warp portal? I was like holding warp cores. I don't remember where this is. There's a mural inside the high energy lab. I don't remember how to get to high energy lab anymore. As somebody with really bad memory, this game is so hard to navigate. There's so many things to keep in your head. I thought it was on the other planet, to be honest. I thought it was that hole over there by the escape pod. There's another log, by the way. Several large nomai towers form a ring around Ash Twin's equator. The White Hole Station was used as a model for these towers, which were built for the Ash Twin project. Towers, yeah. I know, there's towers there, yeah. What? What am I supposed to take away from that? That pushes you out if you try to go on it, so it doesn't work. Starting to think the better your memory, the more you'll get out of this game in general. At least that's one factor. Yeah, my memory is terrible. I'm honestly trying my best, but I'm at the point now where I'm more frustrated than enjoying it. We're at the, like, you need to coalesce all the things you've learned into, you know, several perfect navigations of specific things. And there's too much fudge factor for me. Like, I can't remember where this or that thing is, so the string gets broken every time. I don't know why I would need to be on this planet. There's nothing to do here at all, it seems. I mean, not until the ash is all gone anyway. Or is that's the gambit? I have to wait until the ash is gone? Considering the only thing that changes the game is how much you learn, having a bad memory isn't going to help. It's true. I'm sorry. I wish my memory was better. Oh, forgot about the test the environment bit. Because it was telling me about the, like, core stability of hollow, or brittle hollow. If you don't want to wait for the ash, you can go to the nearby campfire and sleep there. I forgot that was a thing too, actually. I thought it was like, you just have to wait. Hey, that was pretty smooth. I'm kind of okay at the steering bit, anyway. Those off, please. I don't know how long I need. Oh, no worries, son. I was just gonna eat that pizza that I bought yesterday. Has ham and mushrooms and mascarpone on it, I think. Is that enough? No. It's better, though. I'll just go back over. The towers are visible, so that's something. Here's a weirdly, probably dumb question, but if they built all this stuff that then got covered in ash, did they put all the ash back on the planet? And then now they're is it just like a two-way waterfall that goes back and forth? I should probably know the answer to this. Oh, it does go... Okay, so it's like another hourglass thing. Seems really complicated to have to, like, build structures... Well, I guess they probably removed it and turned it off. No! Not like this! I was thinking they have to, like, build on a time limit because the ash is coming back. Watch out. Oh, this thing is, like, headed straight for me again. Can I reach my destination yet? Yeah, the builders are gonna be pissed every time they get flung out into space. It's also pretty close to the sun. I don't remember how you get into high energy lab. On the other planet, there was a little rocky outcropping you could sneak into, but I don't know what you do here. Oh, I don't need to go there anymore. So this is gonna warp me somewhere if I stare at it long enough. I can't believe I never thought of why I couldn't use these was because they weren't facing the right way. I put it together that they were warping me almost seemingly at random, but I knew it wasn't random because, well, the randomness seemed arbitrary and less random sometimes. Okay, so now I'm on Timber Hearth. I was just hoping that would solve my problem, but it's taken me to another planet now, so I may be in an awful position. Oh, wait, this is one way, isn't it? Because it's white on this side. So am I now stuck on the wrong planet? I think you can only go through the black hole side, and the white hole side is one way. Oh, you step off it and it activates the return warp. Right, of course. Oh, that's good. Ah! Please stop doing that. I didn't even mean to that time. Yeah, you need to become like a quantum physicist to play this game. Oh, was that it there? Oh wait, it just went over that side of the horizon, so actually it wasn't even close. You get like a second to jump on. Okay, not that one. Is it the next one? Also, I thought you had to be looking directly at it. I think you can just stand on the pad regardless. Oh, it just keeps bringing me back to Timber Hearth. That's not it then. I can't tell at a quick second what each planet's supposed to look like. Ember Twin, Timber Hearth. Giant Steep, Brittle Hollow. It looks like it would line up eventually. Oh, no, maybe not. It's too far behind it. Also kind of looks like the sun is in the way most of the time, so what do you do about that? Oh, that one only... Oh, because there's trees? Is that to tell me it warps to Timberhearth? Right, I think they said something like they like to dress up the areas around the teleporters to remind you of the place. Okay. So I've probably just not gone in the right tower. Is there any indication of this? What planet this is? Maybe I just have to read the scroll. There's no scroll. I'm trying to warp to Brittle Hollow to the Black Hole Forge. The tower designs themselves are a hint. That looks like Giant Steep. Didn't work. What is that? What is that wiggly purple? Do you see that right there? Like a particle effect. You can even see it in the photo. Okay, don't know. This one doesn't do anything. Oh, it's an energy tunnel. Yeah, you're right. Well, least useful of all time, really. Could just kind of jetpack over there. Could this represent Brittle Hollow? Cacti? Nah, sun's fine. I'm pretty sure it'll last 10 more minutes. Nothing inspires confidence like 10 minutes of sun. What do we have here? No? I don't understand. Those pass directly through them. Why didn't that do anything? I actually haven't tried 12 minutes. I heard mixed things about it and never picked it up. Alright, this one's just broken. I know the second I walk away from it is when it's... Oh. Oh, that tower isn't linked, and now they've thrown me into space. Because that one didn't have a ceiling. How about that? Oh? No! That ringing in my ears is real. I don't know what tower that was. Yeah, well, I didn't realize the jetpack would instantly pull me out of being stuck to the ceiling there. I forgot that was how that worked. I almost feel like that was a trap. But I guess I wasn't being very observant either. So I actually have to wait a bunch? Yeah, I guess I could wait here, actually. I don't have to necessarily do it there. I have to hit the forge controls first. Okay, I won't waste time then. You can see why that's sort of hidden in plain sight, though, right? Because, like, all those towers just seem like useless teleporters that you wouldn't have any reason to ever use. Because, like, well, I have a jetpack and I have a spaceship. Why would I need to teleport around to a bunch of places where I don't have my spaceship anymore? I'm just making more work for myself if I do that. So you just kind of leave those teleporters as hidden in plain sight, because they're not directly relevant as far as you can tell. And then a bunch of game goes by and you're like, well, there's simply nowhere to go because I didn't see any point to those. It's straying a bit too close to, like, you know, in Legend of Zelda, the shell game, where you have to get, it's like a trading mini game that goes on for the entire game, where you get one object to give to another for like another weird object, and then you have to find this other person who's another weird object, and on and on and on and on you go. Except it's like, instead of seashells, it's quantum physics. And all the NPCs are utterly useless. They just sit there and wait while you do everything. I guess it was the same in Zelda too. Okay, water area. This is not it. Wrong pole again. I always get the wrong pole the first time. What I mean is the NPCs are, like, there, and they seem to know things. But instead of being as helpful as possible or giving you any direct information, it's always like, hey man, just enjoy the journey. I know the universe is gonna end or something, but like, I don't care. I'm chill. And I'm like losing my mind trying to solve every, you know, mystery of everything, and they're just like, oh, you know, just take it easy. Why does Lynn say no comment? Did I do something hypocritical? If I treated this game like a scientist, I would say, why is the scientific community not collaborating to help me in any way? That's how the real scientific community works. They work together and share information and do their best to try to not make puzzles for each other by speaking directly and concisely and not warping you all over the galaxy for no good reason. I am the scientific community. I suppose so. The writing by the Nomai do help. The other NPCs just don't know anything is going on. No, one of them directly knows what's going on and doesn't really fully understand it. But they choose to just lay on a hammock. And instead of, like, conversing with them to get actually, you know, somebody to bounce things off of, they just don't have new information at all. They want the game to be so immersive, but also everyone is more interested in this being a puzzle than they are about, like, saving everyone's lives or even really caring what's going on at all. That's the cognitive dissonance I've been struggling with this whole time. No one has any urgency but me. And I guess I don't even either, because if things go badly, I just die. It doesn't matter. Right, now I go back over there. Oh god, am I gonna get momentumed into the sun? No. In my area, I sometimes feel like other scientists are making puzzles for me by the way they use any metric they want. Well, that's frustrating. One would hope, though, when confronted with this information, they could take steps to improve. I hope. But if they're, you know, not cooperative, then yeah, I understand. We haven't really made much of an attempt to explain what's going on to anyone either. Like, as you said, Gabbro's the one that understands what's happening, but he doesn't seem to mind. You're not actually killing me on the sun. You're not, right? You're not actually doing that right now. It seemed like you were. Please don't. Maybe it's a commentary on climate change, actually. Maybe everyone not caring is intentional, and it's supposed to reflect the mind state of frustration and passivity that we seem to all share. We know everything's ending, but we're like, well, what can I do? And then there's this one guy that's just... I guess I'm Al Gore. Is that the case? This is Al Gore Simulator? Oh god, what teleporter was it now? I'm just running around telling everybody, and they're like, yeah, cool, that's nice. Sucks to be you. I'm gonna go burn oil. I would have liked if we could have at least explored the idea of trying to explain it to people. Even if I know that ultimately it doesn't end up sticking because the loop happens and all. We just kind of don't do that phase of the Groundhog Day scenario. We just kind of skip to the... well, I don't know if there's a metaphorical equivalent to Bill Murray's journey in this. Maybe I'm Bill Murray, and I'm at the stage now where I'm driving my car off the cliff in the quarry. Before I eventually make peace with the idea that the world will keep ending until I better myself. You are 100% Bill Murray. Am I waiting for the right thing here? Is it this pizza tower here at the end? I hope it is. I'm excited for the pizza tower. And I will not jump. Or jetpack. Or thrust. Which are probably the same. I also won't jump. I like that you feel the kinship more with the Nomai, because you're kind of cleaning up their mess. Wait, this is the one that goes to Timberhearth, isn't it? But did I go... I think I went through that one? Oh, does it warp you if the sand is covering the warp pad, I wonder? No, I don't care anymore. Yeah, I've been in the Interloper. It was interesting. I learned about unexploded and exploded green crystal world. I'm gonna say it was this one, because I think I remember it having the down path. Oh yeah, Super did the Sun Station. I landed on it myself. Okay, so we got the Ujadai. We've gone to the black market. We're about to buy the Ankh. Then I just have to remember where the ice caves are. I'm almost impressed with myself that I still remember the order with which to get to the end of Spelunky 1. I never found the other way to the Sun Station, no. So you jump off the bottom of the ice caves with the Ankh, and then you resurrect in the tunnel. There we go. No moving, no jumping. Wait. Oh, moving's okay, no jumping. Swiper, no swiping. Yeah, you technically don't have to have the Ujadai. It's just like a huge pain in the ass unless you get lucky. But you're right, you don't have to have that bit. Return warp status charge. Step onto the warp receiver platform to achieve return warp. Oh, right, there's crystals, aren't there? Yeah, I don't care about that at all. Where are the crystals? Oh, it's not crystals, it's this stuff this time. Black hole forge, 30 meters. Do not leave the floor. Also, don't wake Daddy. Also, don't break the ice. Just don't. In general. Be cautious near the boarding area while the Black Hole Forge is in operation. tablet. Can I go there? Or will that kill me? Is this a trap? I don't have a tablet anyway. Oh, that's grav-enabled. They should probably put the damn texture on the floor then if they're so serious about not murdering me in a black hole. Guys, I thought we were scientists. I don't know if I can go there now. It's indoors. I don't think this is a good place for me. Oh yeah, you're right. The black hole doesn't murder you, but it does drop you off in space where you can't easily be retrieved most of the time. Well, until they put the white hole station there. Rules are made to be broken, well, so are Jaws, baby. That wasn't a threat to you. It was a threat to this video game. Okay, we're inside now, so... Regarding the warp towers in Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the astral body to which it's tuned? Obviously, we already got here, right? So who cares? I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, but if, for example, the tower's base were to shift even slightly, the tower might not align with its astral body. More accurately, I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, provided the next Nomai is not Poke. We don't need the alignment angle to be exact. It only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body center. Of note, this gives us a slightly larger warp window. I imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. As such, any Nomai, Gumai, Jelai, Kandai, stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. We will need to be careful around the platform the duration of the time it's active to avoid accidental transportation. Julai, Gumai, Nomai. Unteglieben, Glauben, Globen. So I have a tablet. And I must scream. Where am I taking this first black hole core, and where am I taking the remaining cores once they're ready? All the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black hole cores will go there. My gratitude. In that case, Poke Clare, I'm leaving for delivery. I'll send Yarrow your regards. Poke, I'll return to the forge shortly. I'm going to catch up to Root and help him deliver the first core to Ash Tway. Just make sure Yare receives it. Of course, Yure. The white hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations, so those deliveries will be a greater pain in your cervical spine. Thought it was going to say in your cervix. The tower designs in the high energy lab on Ember Twin reveal each receiver's location. Ask Yaro, he's familiar with them. What a pain in the cervix. Get out of there. Of note, Yarrow believes he spotted a flaw in the warp tower designs, namely that one of the warp towers in Astral will never activate because its warp receiver will never align overhead. Oh, is this somehow a secret special place? Is this how you're supposed to get to the sun? Does your romantic interest think a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver? Does he not know the warp tower always aligns with the center of the corresponding astral body? That isn't an unreasonable belief, given the receiver does have to be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. I seem to recall that was your understanding of warp technology at first. No, Yarrow understands the distinction. He likely doesn't realize the Hourglass twins are so close together. They function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point between them. I'm almost certain that was important, but I didn't get any of that information at all. Where's there a warp point? Like, what is... This is obviously telling us there's one. Am I supposed to look into the black hole? Oh, wait, is it like the quantum moon lines up, or... I just passed it, so it's not that? Hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point in between them. Okay. I get the distinction they're making, but I'm not sure where it's helpful or how. Like, what can I do about that? I can't change the orbital alignment. Can I change where the heading of the portal is? Do I have to move where it's pointing so it will center toward the middle between the Ash twins? I don't know that I have the ability to do that. Black hole cores go on Ash twin. White hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations. Deliveries will be greater pain and surveillance line. I'm starting to think I'm, like, actually too stupid to be able to solve this game. I don't know what to do anymore. They're taking this too far. The level that they think that I'm following every individual thing they say is, like, it's always slightly over my head, but usually I can get there, and now I feel like they're just going entirely over my head. I just want to place this tablet. Oh, here we go. Exit to surface. Where does this go? Oh, is this the 2 collapsed elevator things? I just could never get to it from this side, I guess? Oh, weird. Collision super strange around that edge. Oh. So the floor is right there, but it doesn't care about that? Okay, got it. You stumbled into one of the final puzzles of the game. It frustrates everyone. Well, it makes me feel a little better knowing I'm not just, like, uniquely lost. Because I did feel like... Well, I guess a lot of you have done it already, so... That's why it's not registering really as that hard sounding to you. Oh, flip. Literally flip. Guess I'll never read this flippin' tablet, though. There we go. Watch this. I know how orbiting things works. I'm a famous astrophysicist. Saved. Hey, do you have a tablet reader by chance in here? I 100% knew that's what my goal was, that I needed to get to one of those tractor beams, because it's the only way that you can, like, pull out of that level of spiral. I really need a tablet reader, though. Nobody has one these days. Why can't I just do this in my suit? Just get, like, a smartphone. Just take a photo of it. I don't trust these tractor beams. They're happy to just launch you into death. Well, I guess because the islands they're targeting aren't there anymore. Oh, I'm never going to read this stupid tablet. Literally never going to get a chance to look at this again. God damn it. Ah! I don't think I have time to make it in there. Where am I? I was expecting it to bring me into a room. Ow. I don't remember this place. Where is the... Not this. There's a door over there. Just put this in your special treasure chest for next time. Alright, well. I took a shot. Oh. Hello, quantum thing. Have you always been here? No, no, you're not done. Oh, that's the piece from... Okay. I was thinking if I'm frenzied and can scan all of those text bits fast enough, maybe it'll update my ship log or something. So I wasn't gonna get the tablet done, clearly. So all of that was to get me to information that I'm still confused by. It seems to be the cadence of this game. Every new mountain is ultimately the same mountain it was the first time you climbed it. You just see the next mountain in the distance, climb it, and it's like, oh yeah, it's that same information I don't understand again. Just in different form. Yeah, we got a new picture. That's nice. A diagram depicting the alignment angle between a warp tower and its corresponding astral body. Warp tower alignment angles are not exact. They only need to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. This results in slightly longer warp windows that last roughly several seconds. Anyone stepping onto a warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. A warp tower's alignment point is not its warp receiver, rather a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body. The warp receiver must be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. The hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body, with a shared alignment in point between them. All the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, while the 6 warp receivers are being constructed at different locations. There's more to explore here. Why did they give me a tablet with no receiver by it? That's annoying. They clearly wanted me to take it somewhere else to go get it done, unless I just didn't see a receiver and there was one. So this is like the single unifying point. There was one right outside the forge. Okay, perfect. Oh, so is the solution for me right now to literally repeat what I had done just before again? I've got to move the elevator thing back up to the top position, then warp over from Ash Twin to get back to the lab. And there must be something else to do there. It was a section that didn't have grav floor on it. Oh. I don't like that section. I can't stand there. Try to land on the ceiling with the ship. I don't know what I'm trying to accomplish there, that's the thing, so... You know what I can liken this to as a sort of metaphor for those that have played a lot of these games? It feels to me like, you know how when you do a scouting run in Dark Souls, where you're like, I'm not really sure where everything is, so I'll clear out all the enemies in this area, and then I can see the geography better. I don't know where all the doors and stairs are, I don't know where the, you know, the bonfire is going to be. So when I don't know how we proceed, the best course of action for me seems to be follow the instructions to a T or close to them, and then figure out what the game wants next. The fact that it says there was still more information to be seen there, though, seems relatively important. Because we are now actually down to... wow, like, almost nothing else. This and that. All the mysteries of the universe have come down to these two things. There's more to explore here. Yeah, this one being so large has annoyed me that it was a mystery this long, but I think that's the point. Okay, I don't know how long I've let pass. It's actually probably fine. We should just go. So the tablet was the thing stopping me from completing that, and I didn't see the... yeah. So we're gonna do that all again. Can I just send someone else? You know, there's like there's an explorer on this planet. Oh, you know what? The Forgotten City did this better. You know the main dude that you end up being friends with, that farmer at the beginning of the Forgotten City, and he ends up becoming the mayor and all? You can like send him on little missions at the start of each loop that take care of mundane tasks. And once you've done this to some degree, it would be awesome if you could, you know, contact, maybe radio, the explorers on their given planets and say, hey, could you, like, do this thing for me real quick? It would be a super big help. And they'd be like, oh, yeah, no problem. I'm super chill, and I don't really do anything on my own, so now that you've given me a direction, I can follow that. So how cool would that be if you, like, had to do what I just did here, where you hit that switch again, I don't have to go to this planet first. I'll just go tell the guy on this planet to do it. Wouldn't that just be, like, smart game design? Because it still means you have to do it the first time. And it gives more legitimacy to that they are, like, characters with autonomy of some kind. Not just little nodes that you can kind of talk to once in a while. I don't think it would come up all that often, to be honest, because there's a few times where you have to kind of repeat one of these scenarios, but I seem to be finding them more than most. Maybe if that was something they built into the game, they would lay into it a little bit more. I don't know. Alright, we've hit the switch. But yeah, it's just like a little mundane task. Nothing he couldn't handle. He or she, I forget. Let me go back. Oh. Also, upgrade my flippin' jetpack, though. Rebecca is still scared from falling down, almost getting black holed. I've been black holed how many times now? I'm not scared. That was me doing a voice line from Overwatch, by the way, from Diva. Diva who drives a Porsche now, apparently. Jesus Christ. Alright, off we go. Jetpack upgrade requires X more power cores to be collected. I mean, this is kind of annoying, probably, but if it was a persistent thing that you get for exploring through the game, I wouldn't mind that. You get, like, a 1/8 more thrust fuel or something. It could be very minor, but over a period of time it would become meaningful. No, her mech didn't get... Well, it is actually also a Porsche, I guess, but... in the commercial, she got her mech destroyed by something, and then her and her friend were like, quick, get into my Porsche. It's so stupid. The commercial should have just been, Aaron Keller wants a Porsche. Please buy our skin. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna immediately get sucked off. Now, the deal was also, Aaron Keller wants a Porsche, but also we want there to be Overwatch esports, and they're the only ones dumb enough to give us money for it, so... let's give them what they want and pretend to be happy. What did I say? I didn't want to get sucked off the planet. That thing will shoot me off into space some of the time. Like, sometimes it lands you over there, but... like, half the time it just throws you somewhere. Alright, so it's the one with the little, down path on the side. I'm thinking there's, like, something else we need to do here, though. All this talk about, like, the missed alignment and everything, like, I don't know what that means exactly. I've already done all that. There's a location we need to do something differently to, like, reactivate a teleporter. Could it have anything to do with the quantum moon? They're not really teleporters there, so probably not. Oh, there was a shuttle on the quantum moon that you can, like, send out. I don't really remember what's in the shuttle, but I definitely was on there once, and I think I took it somewhere. Anyway, we just gotta wait for the sand to leave, or the ash to leave for a while. I'm too fast on the first switch, I guess. When you just arrived, but the ash twin keeps sucking. Well, it's gonna keep sucking until there's nothing left. And I guess it reverses then? Can I reach that? Yeah. Oh, right. Bad door. What about this side? Also bad door? Oh, yeah. Oh, I was here ages ago. I forgot about all this. What does this tell us? Sun station stuff. I'd rather go to the PlayStation. Let's go to Ridge Racer Planet. Wouldn't that just be more fun? We could play Galaga while we wait to get there. And patent it. You ever just patent Galaga as a loading screen? Me too. I love that we lived through the end of that being a thing. Most laws, when it comes to technology like that, seem immutable, like they'll never change again. But I guess at the time I hadn't lived that many years to begin with, so the idea of big sweeping changes being undone, I mean, you gotta live through the process. Ridges seem like dangerous places to race. That's why I avoid racing on potato chips in general. They're just too small. Have you been following the Supreme Court decisions this week? Does following count as cringing at headlines occasionally? I actually don't remember specifics now, but I remember being upset here and there. Wasn't there one good thing that happened, though? I know that's highly not useful to say that, but I thought there was one good thing. I know there's like 100 bad things, but can we focus on the one sort of good thing? I don't live in the US, and I'm still not thrilled with most of those stories. Well, I don't. Is it probably a little bit much to say this, but I feel like a lot of the Supreme Court decisions that get really broadcast out often set the tone for other places too. But not exclusively, because, like, obviously European courts have actually been doing a lot of good things to try and regulate stuff that US courts have completely abandoned the idea of regulating. Yeah, I moved, it's been about 3 years now, actually. One of the years was weirdly transitional. I was kind of back and forth, finishing, sending stuff and all, but yeah, I've been here for, over a full year uninterrupted. I think this is the one. Yeah, it's this one. In about another year or so, I'll be able to look toward applying for Irish citizenship. And that's a process, too. It doesn't happen right away, so... yeah, it'll be still a while before it's actually through. Might be another 2.5, 3 years. So where was that tablet again? Probably in the place, which was this way. No, there's no history test, thankfully. And I don't have to be able to speak Irish, thankfully. So I kind of lucked out on that front. It seems like... oh my god, is it just right here? Yeah, of course. Yeah, I think I'll be alright. How do you prove your Irishness? You just take an oath, as far as I'm aware. It's like a reasonable degree of... I don't really know how you describe this, like, proving your fidelity to the place that you live. They're not, like, trying to control every aspect of your life, thankfully. And speaking, I mean, the Irish are very known for traveling around the world, and I think it would be weird to go too hard on that front. I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here is working on the Ash Twin project. It's excited. Is excited to see it. Sorry, I'm bad at reading now. Pi is beside herself with joy. No, it hasn't. Wait, what? The central core is, or the advanced warp core is not ready based on this. Is everything well at the forge? The core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished, and if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Wow. So, more of that frustration, it seems. Still not entirely clear about what this is. I can see there's like broken pillars silhouetting the stars, and it's probably some spinning rock just kind of going nuts out there somewhere. But I don't really know why it looks like this. It's like a boss checklist in a Soul Reaver game or something. You need to complete all of the statue eyes, and then you can get to the final boss. And why it's so, like, ghostly and ethereal over there. Okay, am I done here now? Because I can't even check my ship log from here. I feel like I'm still not done here, though. I could get back to my ship fairly quickly. I looked in there, right? It was just like a teleport to the front. Well, given that I can't walk outside of these bounds, I guess I'm probably done? That's so silly. That was literally that tablet. And that was it. Ship, where have you gone? You're on the opposite side. Thankfully, this place is very small. Oh, fuel me. I know my name Poke successfully forged an advanced warp core for the Ash Twin project. Is that the warp core that ended up being at the broken one that we found in the ship in Dark Bramble? An advanced warp core was approved for installation in central chamber of Ash Twin. Am I supposed to take a warp core and bring it to the ship? That really seems like what we're supposed to do, isn't it? I don't know what that would solve, really, though. But that always seems to be the way with this game. Like, I'll think I've just had this huge revelation, then I'll solve it, and then it's like, oh yeah, but now we haven't learned anything new, and we're here now. Where is the central chamber of Ash Twin? I don't even know what that means. He said I didn't have to go back to High Energy Lab. In order for that theory to be correct, I would need to find where the central chamber is to extract the warp core. Also, wouldn't that mean I have to wait until the sand is gone in order to get in? Or is that... Wait, how did this work? There was a trick, wasn't there, to get around? So you don't need the sand to be gone? You said I didn't need to go back there. You can wait at campfire for 10 or 20 minutes. What I mean is, though, it sounds like I would have to do a bunch of stuff after I get the warp core, which means we're down to the end of the loop. So maybe they're making it into a big timing game where you need, like, 5 minutes to do a bunch of precise shit. Everything is complete except for the main task now. It's all done. Is that satisfactory? Unless there's something that isn't even on the map at all. Which I don't know how to know that. If I'm missing anything, it's the Brittle Hollow Quantum Tower. I thought we did that too. We were trying to get through the Quantum Moons question. I thought all of that came into play, but I'm forgetting now if we actually didn't solve it, maybe. I feel like I'm supposed to have an idea of what to do. And yet here we are again. Every memory recorded by a Nomai statue is transmitted corresponding storage. Central chamber inside Astron is physically sealed off in an immensely thick protective shell. Advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber. Am I thinking of the wrong place? I thought there was a nook by a rock you could go into, and then it would take you in around all this crap. Like a direct way in. Or is that on that planet? Maybe that was over here. Oh, now it's probably too late to do it on this side. Right, yeah, that was Sunless City, that's right. But they keep telling me to go to Ash Twin, not Ember Twin. It's like the entire game has been insisting there's cool stuff on Ash Twin, when it's always been on Ember Twin. And that's very confusing to me. Buju Blades, thank you very much for resubscribing for your 93rd month of Twitch Prime. Happy, as always, to have you here in the community. Hope you're having a good day. Buju Blades. Oh god. Must you... Leave me alone, Ash. I know you've got to catch them all, but you're doing a great job already. You don't need my help. Wonder what that's all about. It's like a map. Under the city and over again. That just leads you up to the top. Doesn't help at all. That also leads you up to the top. Hey, Pendleton! You've come back again with your Twitch Prime. Thank you so much, Pendleton Ward, for the 33 months. I appreciate you being here. I hope you're well. Yeah, alright, there we go. Loop's ending again. We're facing down potentially the final quandary of the playthrough, and I am kind of at a loss of how to approach it. As it seems I'm meant to possibly get a warp core from a place that I don't know where it exists and bring it somewhere far away. The bringing it part I'm not as concerned about, it's the getting it part that I don't know what to do about. So I'm flailing because I don't know how there's a hidden room with a warp core here. Unless it's actually more obvious than I'm giving it credit for. It often seems to be. Oh wait, is it that mystery about the teleporter that is pointed in the wrong direction? If I solve the teleporter, will it teleport me to the core where there's a room we can't normally get to on this planet? And that's where I pick up the warp core. You can say yes or no if that's correct or not. Yes. I would try that. Okay. Oh, but I don't even understand. Every time I get a confirmation, I'm like, yes, okay, good, but I don't know how we adjust a tower, or an orbit, for that matter. Nor do I know which tower. I guess the one that didn't work, right? That would be the one. So let's find the tower that doesn't work, and then see what options we have from there. All I know that's different than I knew before was Ash Twin and Ember Twin are meant to be pointed at between them rather than at one or the other, because, like, their center of mass between the two of them is actually the reference point. That's what I've learned about that. Right, I should have waited, because the sand's going to be too high. Alright, whatever. We're already taking off. I feel like somebody gave me a shopping list and, like, I need you to go get some eggs. I'm like, okay, no problem. I know about eggs. And then I go to the grocery store, and the grocery store is a field. And I'm like, what happened to the grocery store? And they're like, oh yeah, there's never been a grocery store here. What are you doing? You want what? Eggs? There's nothing called eggs in this universe. Did you mean Flumbus? And I go, no, I want eggs. Well, in this universe, the gravity, the shopping market is a field, and we have Flumbus, no eggs. So yeah, you're gonna have to sort that out. Do you have any idea where the grocery store or the eggs are? And they go, no. As I said, there's no such thing as eggs. So I wander around for a while, I look at my shopping list, and I think about, well, what if the eggs could just be Flumbus? And I go, no. If I get Flumbus, my wife will be very upset, because that is not what we need. Where is the... There it is. Good game design, putting that smokestack there. The smokestack? The plume of smoke. I'm brain dead. Oh, no. I just want my Flumbus, man. Let me in. We want to shop. Not on the fire. I don't know why that was so funny. Okay, let's doze off for like 5 hours, I guess. I made you a Florkus cake because I couldn't find Flumbus. Are you okay with that? Yes. I'm very amenable to differentiating Flumbus recipes. I don't even know if 5 hours is enough time. I guess I need to start paying attention to how much Ash is gone at what time. That doesn't seem like enough to me. Might be... I'll dose a little more. I find the Gorkum is a little too spingy for my taste. You know, it really springs the tongue, and I don't love that about Gorkum. Oh yeah, I know a loop is 22 minutes. Thank you though. It's more that I don't have a reference point for, like, percentage-wise how much sand is or ash is gone as of what point in the loop than the specific time. But yeah, I can apply the one to the other once I know. So this was like 6 hours in, or 6 minutes in. What I meant to say. Well, my ship will definitely get carried off, so let's park it, like, over here. Yeah, I was going to ask about the 22 minutes thing specifically as well. I don't know why it's that number. It does seem a little arbitrary, but there might be a logical reason for it, because they seem to actually be using increments of time that correspond to something. Like, they had, like, that 100,000th of a second thing before, and maybe they're using that somehow. So it's definitely not this one. I think it was one of the towers that was to the left of the center walkway. I do think there's something kind of cool about this circular walkway that goes around the whole planet. That's kind of fun. What one is this? Well, it's gonna not work, so that one looks like it's gonna work. I think the one we're looking for just doesn't have, like, a warp point on it. Please stop moving. Oh, right, gravity's very low. Okay, not here. The real reason appears to be 20 minutes plus 2 minutes for the song to play. Oh, I didn't know it was 2 minutes. I thought it was 1 minute for some reason, because I just thought a minute warning was sensible, but, you know, 2 is also good. Right, so you can get in the back side, but you can't get in the front. Was it this? No. I don't know. There's nothing... Oh, no, I think it was this one, actually. It has a broken roof. I sort of remembered the one with the broken roof was the one. And there's, like, a dead person in front of it, so that's something. What phrasing? Okay, so there's, like, pretty much nothing you can do here. So I'll give it a minute and see if this is actually the correct one. Do you remember what happened the last time you tried to use this warp tower? I thought nothing happened, but I could be incorrect. I think I stood here for ages and I was like, oh, it doesn't do anything. Oh, right, I got sucked off. Great. Thanks for that. Is that useful somehow? What can I learn about that? The sand came and it sucked me off the planet. Sorry, the ash. I keep saying sand. I know it's ash. It's like if somebody's playing Silent Hill and they're like, yeah, there's just so much sand coming down from this coal mine. That would annoy me too. I prefer to stay on the planet I intend to be on, if possible. Don't be dark. Can't see when it's dark. Stop it. hard enough finding anything in this game. I thought it was... Oh, it's there. I mean, it is sand. Apparently they decided Ash Twin sounded cooler than Sand Twin. Oh. Lame. Yeah, it wasn't fast enough. I can't get the thing out from here. I don't want to be crushed. I've done it enough times in this game. It's not pleasant. Fuel level critical. Fuel level critical. Wow, wow, wow. Where is it? I need to save a little bit left for a big jolt. Nope. Not enough jolt left. Rip. Oh, sure did, yeah. Figured out the quantum moon and all. And it, didn't do very much to help my exploration of the universe, actually. As much as I wanted it to. Yeah, just use oxygen. I don't even care. I'll just slingshot my way to victory and straight into the tube. No, or I'll die. Yeah, I was really shocked by how little figuring out the quantum moon seemed to have played into our overall understanding of the scenario. Maybe bold choice, maybe pseudo red herring, because I mean, it's not like properly a red herring. It's not like there was nothing. It just wasn't the focus that they made it out to seem. Well, you're saying I functionally understand some sections of this puzzle now. Right? So... do you think I'll even be able to figure this out at all, or is this just sort of like a waste of time to fiddle around? Because there's occasionally some puzzles in games where I'm like, yep, no, that you're right, I would never have gotten that. Maybe. So the pieces of the puzzle that I understand at the moment. There is a teleporter that doesn't work correctly for some reason. It seems to be tilted off axis, pointed at the wrong thing. In order to fix that, I have to do something about either the orbit of these two or redirect where the teleporter is pointed. I don't know how to do either of those things. But I know where the teleporter is. That's just not very helpful. Yet. It will be helpful, but not yet. When I figure out how to sort that problem out, the goal will be to go to that teleporter to get to the center of Ash Twin, where there should be a room which contains a warp core that I can utilize. I should then be able to take the warp core from the room in Ash Twin and bring it to the Nomai ship in Dark Bramble, where I can then put it in the warp core containment facilitator. I don't know, there's a coupling for it. You put it in there. And I'm assuming I'll be able to use the warp core to get the Nomai ship out of Dark Bramble. Hopefully instantaneously, but maybe in some other annoying way. I don't know what that means for us after that, though. I know there is a puzzle of some kind, some sort of touchpad configuration on the ship, which I don't know how to interact with, but I'm hoping that isn't a factor yet. Hey, McQueeb, how are you? So I've got, like, 4 fragmented pieces of a puzzle? You really gonna... No, it's okay. I thought it was headed straight for me as usual. Yeah, I'm not terribly worried about the last part. I'm more concerned with the first part because I don't know how to begin. But it sounds like I'm on the right track, though. So that's why I'm so confused, because I don't know how this even functionally works. It's physically sealed off. Plan to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval. Every memory recorded by Nomai Statue is transmitted to the corresponding storage. Advanced warp core is approved for installation in the central chamber. That's where I want to go. Central chamber of Ash Twin. I want to steal your warp core and bring it over to a ship. Just to save you time, you know how to use that pad. Just check ship log before that point. Oh, I do. Jesus, I didn't know I knew how to use that. I'm talking about that, like, it's either 3 or 4-sided. You drag the marble to, like, I think it had, like, a grid, like, 3x3 grid of lights on each side. I think it was 3 sides with 3x3 grid on each side. Or something like that. Once you get there, you'll know. Oh. Okay, I really shouldn't be thinking about that yet. I want to understand the teleporter. I don't know. I don't know if I should be just sitting here waiting for the sand to drain or doing something else. Why can't you, like, sleep on your ship just to pass time? That seems like an obvious thing to do, right? They don't really have room for a bed anywhere. I guess could have put, like, a weird little cot thing here, like a hanging hammock or something. Which barely fits. Yeah, that seems like an obvious one. Let people sleep on their ship if they want. Sometimes you just want to waste time because you need to move things on. There he is. Whee! Never pressed the master alarm. Wonder what those are, the little strike marks there. One of them is done wrong? Wait, 2 of them are done wrong. Why would you go 3, then slash for 4, and then 4 slash for 5, and then 2 slash? That's kind of weird, isn't it? It's supposed to be 4 slash for 5. So that way you can look at each group with a crossover and go, that's 5, and then you can multiply them easily. Not really the point. Maybe they count in 6? Well, each one of these is different. So that's weird to me. When I stand on the teleporter, broken teleporter pad that I'm presuming is the correct one for this solution, it pulls me off the planet with Ash. So is the solution I need to disable the Ash thing? Like the fact that it's tractioning? Like, I don't know if that's even something I can do. Is there a setting for that? Maybe? I'm gonna need something now, I think, for hints, because I don't think I have a clue what's going on anymore. Oh yeah, I did forget this was here. Never really learned what this does. I guess it's just tracking various planets' orbits, but... can it do anything else? Great park job, by the way. Really solid work. The teleporter and Ash are working as intended in lore. I thought we all agreed that the teleporter was broken. So this is showing you the orbits. There doesn't seem to be one following there, but I don't think that matters. It's the quantum moon, I guess, jumping all around. Oh, one suspected it was broken, another corrected them. Oh, is it a quantum thing? Oh, it's always a quantum thing, isn't it? No. Oh. My solution for everything seems to be confused by it for a while, get slightly mad at it, and then take a picture of it and go, oh, that was obvious. Alright, I'll read the forge log till the cows return to their domiciles. A warp tower's alignment point is not its warp receiver. Rather, a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body. The warp receiver must be located on, or at least in close orbit around the relevant astral body. Okay, this is a complete tangent probably, but is the problem that I need to be holding a picture of the quantum moon and then stand on it? Because it isn't ever in... No, okay. You can see why that would have been a solution, though. Like, the solution is actually, in order to get to this building slightly next to you, you have to teleport to an invisible moon on the other side of the galaxy, and then there is a teleporter that takes you next to you. The warp receiver must be located on the relevant astral body. The hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point between them. I keep reading this and I keep going, okay, I think I follow, but then I go, but what does that have to do with any of this exactly? All of the warp towers were being constructed on Ash Twin, while the 6 warp receivers were being constructed at different locations. I know my name Poke successfully forged an advanced warp core for the Ash Twin project. I didn't get anything from that. Read this one. A diagram depicting the alignment angle between a warp tower and its corresponding astral body. Oh, I do remember that, yeah. It's there. Cool. I don't understand. Like, I get that the center of the mass of these 2 astral bodies needs to be where the receiver is. And that would put it in space, I guess, between... Oh. What does that mean? I think I understand now. The center is always going to be in the ash flow. It's always going to be in the ash flow because that's the thing connecting them between the 2 of them. But what the fuck do I do with that? I have to put a receiver in the ash flow? Warp tower alignment angles are not exact. They only need to be within 5 degrees of the body's center. Are you saying the further away it is, the more of the planet it encompasses? So if I was to be very, very, very far away, it could be the entire set of the 2 planets together would count as 5 degrees. This results in slightly longer warp windows that last roughly several seconds. Yeah. Anyone stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. Longer warp windows, wider angles, connected by ash. The alignment point is the center of gravity, not the receiver. Oh. I still don't understand the mechanism by which I have any control over any of this. Diagram depicting the alignment angle between warp tower and its corresponding astral body. So you can't step on it exactly when it aligns with Ember because you get sucked. The timing is longer than you might think. Oh, okay, so you're saying the moment after it passes is when I can step on it. Is that it? That's the whole... I thought there was like an actual puzzle there. Oh, that's so much lamer than what I thought it was. No, it's not that. Oh, freaking... Yeah, what you said that made me think that was that the TP timing is longer than you may think, meaning it would be aligned if the ash tunnel went straight over it, right? It has to be aligned then. But it takes longer than you might think, so you would say, I guess I have to step on it just after that point. Alright, so I need to go look for the guy that's dead on the side of the tower. There. I don't know where I'm safe. Well, probably here I'm safe. Where is it? I think it comes from the right. I guess what I was hoping the puzzle was is that we have to approach from another planet and put a receiver in. Essentially, it becomes like a timed thing where you have the ash pick up something. Oh my god, it could be that you have to put an object in your ship, leave the ship in the path of the ash flow, have the ship be picked up by the ash flow where it then functions as the receiver, then teleport using that. That's what I was thinking. That would have been the nightmare mode version of it, I guess. Bye. No. Annoying. Have to be faster. Okay. I have a cubby there? What, like in the window? Where's my cubby? Oh, this. Right, of course. I, for some reason, didn't think this would work. Like, it was too shallow or something. But yeah, that'll just hit me into the ceiling for a second, and then I'll be fine. Stupid assumptions again. They added the alcove to make it easier. I like my solution better. I think mine is more clever. Although it would probably mean 0 people would ever solve it then, because that is way too specific of a thing. But I really like the idea, though, of utilizing the ship getting pulled by the funnel from an extra... I don't know how you would get to the external position, I guess. You'd have to take a teleporter. Oh my god, the setup for this would be so dumb. You put the object in the ship while parking the ship in the path of the ash funnel. Then you go on a teleporter to another location where you can see it from an external way, from a different path. Get on a teleport pad and wait for the ember, the ash thing to go around, and then it will pick up the ship at roughly the same time it reaches the middle. It activates the teleporter and you go. As a side note, on like the first or second stream, you almost solved this puzzle by accident. That sounds like me. Can't really tell where the end of this is. There we go. I win. Yay! I beat the game. Probably not. No, this is to get the core. Oh, so this was the room. I thought we were supposed to be on the center of the planet. 9 minutes until end of cycle transmission. Mass receiving data from probe tracking module. Giant's deep memory statue. Timber hearth memory statue. 13 minutes 7 seconds receive data of previous cycles. Is this where all the memory is stored? And these are the masks that store the memory. It's probably like that. Where's my tablet? Yeah, I've always wanted to get to this location. I didn't understand where it could be. It didn't seem like there was anything here. What even is happening here? This is like fake space. Why is there fake space? Oh, here we go. Lore dump. Spiral lore dump. Today we finished the excavation of Hobbs Sparrow. Here, in this space we carved, we will craft our most ambitious project yet, the Ash Twin Project, powerful enough to send information back in time. I love time. I'm a time man. We've also finished relocating all subterranean plants we met while digging. That's nice. They're very thoughtful about their plants. We'll need to keep our eyes on how significantly we've altered the environment here. How far we've come since our experiments at the high energy lab. I can still hardly believe Raimi's hypothesis was true. I know, it's wild. Poke just sent the warp cores for the final tower to us from the Black Hole Forge. Now Ash Twin can be connected with Giant Steep, where Cassava is working with Avens to craft the orbital probe cannon, where Phlox is sculpting the memory statues, right? Of course. Hypothesis. It was not by accident the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. Why would you think it was by accident? Hypothesis. The cores could have been forged faster if Cassava had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. Big question here, should I, like, reset my cycle again? Because I'm not going to have enough time to do whatever ship nonsense is after this. No? Oh, okay. The important point is we are all connected New York telephone through Ash Twin now. Is anyone old enough to get that? We're all connected, New York telephone. And also that I'm no longer needed for mediating your disagreements. Yeah, it's a New York thing, you're right. Our friends on Giant Steep tested the orbital probe cannon today. Yep, probed. Mallow tells me the cannon is doing well. Yeah, it'll stay doing well for a while, won't it? And that Avens advocates for more launch power. We love talking about that. If anyone can coax the maximum power from a device, Avens can. They have to keep reiterating some of these same points because they expect you probably will miss a bunch of text blurbs here and there. So, like, they want to still hit those beats in case to reinforce them from each other. That's why it seems like they keep talking about the same things. But then, if anyone can goad a device into exploding, that too is likely Avens. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in the interest of safety. Excuse me. Would it help to remind Avens that Mallow, his love, will be one of the Nomai on board the cannon, or is Mallow part of the problem? I played Mario RPG. Mallow is the problem. Phlox and Daz finished the memory statues today, and they are truly remarkable. Well, we're gonna remark on them. When the Ash Twin project succeeds, or in the event it fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. Pi and Idea have worked hard on the Sun Station, and it at last is complete. It's amazing that, like, single individuals seem to be able to accomplish these gargantuan tasks in their lifetimes, to be honest. Maybe they live for a really long time? I actually don't really know about their physiology. If everything goes as planned, this structure will prompt the sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the power the Ash Twin project requires. Just explode the sun, no biggie. I'm impressed by their mental fortitude. This was the project's most difficult task in more ways than one. We're nearly ready to activate the Ash Twin project. Here's what will happen. First, the Sun Station will receive the order to fire at the sun, prompting it to explode. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ash Twin project will send the order from the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the Sun Station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon launch back in time. In total, each cycle created by the Ash Twin project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end this cycle at will. Oh. Is the ending we're just gonna take the power cord and the cycle and none of that other stuff I said mattered? That's why you said I'll know when I get there, because there won't be a there. Well, we'll see. Have I seen the DLC yet? Do you mean Elden Ring DLC? Yes. It's quite good. Bosses are really hard. Map's incredible. Oh, you mean this DLC. I've seen like a tiny bit of it, but I don't know much about any of it at all. I've been told it recontextualizes the game in an interesting way, and that's cool. Yeah, this Elden Ring sucks. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, you sound like me after I've been grinding against bosses. These words are difficult to write. The Sun Station did not work. However, this is the closest we have ever been. The Ash Twin project is theoretically sound. We were only able to power it. Perhaps there is another way. Suppose we redesign the Sun Station to generate power of that magnitude. A supernova is still our only viable option. I believe we can still find a way to create a supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. This is easier expressed than accomplished. You can wait for the sun to explode on its natural timeline if you prefer Idea, but you'll need to find some way to halt our aging process. But what about the green crystals and the cascading supernovae they seem to be causing? Are the green crystals somehow a result of our tinkering, or are they from somewhere else? I don't know if we're gonna get the answer to that. We are halting our research into creating a supernova for this moment. A comet has newly arrived in the solar system. We're anxious to explore it. Yeah. No, I know they're from the Interloper, but I was now wondering, is that all... Like, that's so convenient that the timing of that happened at the same time they were doing all this, and both things, the sun station and interloper both are causing chain reactions of suns to explode. Well, not chain reactions in terms of the sun station, but you know what I mean. They're both causing supernovae. It's been a very long time since we last explored somewhere new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine the knowledge that might be gained there. Nothing is causing the sun to explode. Then why does the loop keep ending? What's all that? Artificial gravity control. Big marble? Oh, is it gonna... It's gonna go up in there? Why would I want to turn the gravity off? Is there something else I can't touch from here? Stars die naturally. Oh, I know that. But, like, again, conveniently timed? Everything seems to be happening at the same time. Oh, wait. But it wouldn't be convenient if they were responding to knowing that the sun was about to die naturally, right? They're just trying to trigger it at a moment they can use it. You are about to access the core while the Ash Twin project is active. Removing this core will disable the Ash Twin project. Where's the core? Is it in there? Must be in there. Oh, I must not have dragged it all the way up. Alright, so Ash Twin project is over. Nice little warp core we've got. Very quiet. The music seems to have ended. Wait a minute. You told me not to reset my time loop. Oh, shit. Oh, it was about the reading. Okay, so this isn't the end, then? This is like a side ending, and then there's another thing? Because I know we're supposed to bring this to the ship somehow. Well, not somehow, but, you know, the way we do that. Which I am already stressed out about remembering how to do that again. I would think that taking this warp core out means there is no resetting after this, and the save file is destroyed. Music has got another layer to it now. I think I could have made it. I don't know if I'm joking. I might have actually been able to make it. No way. But I wouldn't know what to do once I got there, so it would sort of be in vain. I would have rushed like crazy to then be confused and stressed out and then lose anyway. I feel like I'm supposed to be looking at something in particular, but there isn't really anything going on, just the usual stuff. I'm gonna stand on this little rock. Arkansas. Imagine you listen to it, it just makes like a gargantuan fart sound. It's wild to think that if there wasn't a ball of fire at just the right distance away from the rock we're on, we wouldn't be here. But it's the reverse, really. It's because the distance is correct, we are here. But you're still right, too. It's the, like, confusing putting the cart before the horse thing of, like, the puddle found its way into the hole, not the other way around. You know, the water didn't come first and then the hole built itself around the water puddle. You know what I mean. I'm screwing up every version of that explanation. Do I have 3 minutes? I guess I can always use this as an hourglass. How full is it? Thanks, by the way, Super Mona Man, for the 100 bits before. There we go. Worried I might run out of oxygen. Just die right as everything ended. You are dead. I would have gone with you died. It's a more popular formulation. I wasn't expecting just credits straight away. Yeah. Well, they wanted it to feel unsatisfying, so you would strive for a better solution. But it is, like, canonically unending. I really like the ending of leaving the solar system and then seeing, you know, the explosion from a distance. That was very clever of them to add that in. And it weirdly humanizing the whole feeling of, like, how small it looked. Oh, they gave us the DLC credits in there, too. I didn't even have to pay for those. Oh, I saw him, yeah. We've mentioned him before. I did see the credits earlier when I got that other ending I just mentioned. GG. I've technically beaten Outer Wilds now, even though I haven't done it correctly. Well, I know there's still more to see, but I don't understand the interloper crystals and why they exist. Are they just a narrative element just to kind of throw you off? It's just a Deus Ex Machina to kill off the Nomai. Uh-huh. It's just that simple. Okay, I thought there was more to it. I do have to waste a little time at the beginning of this if I'm going to do it correctly, so I guess I'll sleep at the campfire for 5 hours. Oh, no marshmallow. Oh, go back to the ship and put together a plan. Well, I was worried because I was anticipating getting there with, like, 2 minutes left on the loop. Because I imagine it's going to be annoying to remember how to get there again. But you said I didn't have to worry about once I'm there, so... Do we know if the Nomai live a really long time? It's hard to do this on the first try. Is it? I've been in there a bunch, but yeah, I'm still kind of a little bit confused about the whole thing. I even did another run where I, like, reconfirmed how you get to the ship, and I was still confused after I did it. Oh, the Nomai live for, say, 1,000 years. The Nomai as a people or as individuals? The eye was found 200 years after they all died from the supernova because the Astron Project acted independently. This game makes you think the Nomai blew up the sun, but it's actually dying naturally. Oh, okay, you're making up numbers just to give us spacing. I see. Is that enough? Might be. Oh, you're going way too fast. Way too fast. Calm it down. Oh no, it's not even close, is it? I thought 5 hours was good enough. Oh, right. 5 hours is like when the bridge starts to come out. I wonder why was there like little concentrations of ghost matter crystals all over the place that seemingly had no entryway to where they ended up. They were like in internal sections under the surface of planets, just kind of around, scattered around. I don't really get what that's all about. Oh, I just missed my opportunity, actually. Could have gotten it super fast there. I think it's just a hint of there's ghost matter in this area. I thought it was supposed to be super accurate to, like, be a story element. Like, how it would end up in those positions. Because it was just growing on random walls in places that didn't seem to have any concentration outside of just that. I get in the open planets that they might just, like, land, little bits of it land. But you would think with, like, Brittle Hollow, there probably wouldn't be much beyond the surface of it. The system had been idle for 280,000 years, so that's how long it's been since the ghost matter exploded. Ghost matter flooded the whole solar system, killing the Nomai, but has evaporated in the time between. Oh. Okay, so I guess in that regard, I'm surprised there's so little of it, but... Okay, that's... I guess that makes a bit more sense. It might have been just everywhere, and those are the last little remnants that were around. But that big concentration on the interloper, though, is still pretty much exactly the way that it started. So there's like a big chunk of it there, and dead bodies and stuff. I don't know why I'm asking such specific questions. It doesn't really matter. I was just trying to see if it was all consistent or what. Every patch of ghost matter is continually shrinking. It doesn't do that in the timeline of the game, though, right? Like, you wouldn't see it in 22 minutes. You wouldn't see it change in any way. So I was going to say that would have been kind of a nice touch if it shrunk slightly during the course, but yeah, that wouldn't matter. Yeah, it's too big of a timeline. Oh, did I need to be faster than that? Oh. It's really hard to see because, like, it just kind of is here. The vector that pulls you is just sort of invisible. Throw your scout on the pad? What is that gonna do? Just to see where it's thrown, I guess? Oh, you can even do it while it's on it. Just need to jetpack down onto the warp pad. Oh, okay. I can see the first moment it teleports because it takes that as well. So that's our indicator to go. That's so funny that the entire crux of this working is just... Wow, the timing really is unfortunate. And if this ceiling wasn't broken, that would also have made it possible. It's just the ceiling. The timing is what allows it to teleport it all. Well, what I meant is that the timing is unfortunate in that the... Oh no, I guess it's kind of... They're inextricably linked, that the timing is when the wind is here. Like, there's no other way that could work. Yeah, the one is due to the other. It's not that it is a foil to it. It is it. Oh yeah, those 22 minutes are not kind to Brittle Hollow, are they? Alright, that's the trick with that. Good call on the scout. I think it's hard to figure out because it's really obtuse. It's not that it's just, like, a bit confusing. It's like you don't even understand what they're really saying. Oops. Can you... What's happening? The gravity got confusing. Ooh. So now I can never go back. I will forever know, unless my memory becomes deleteriously, like, horrendous. I will never not be able to understand this game now. I will always know the ending. Buckle up. Flies straight into the sun. You can forget if you're lucky. I don't want that. I'm willing to grant them, like, not every single thing has to be entirely scientifically perfect for the sake of, like, they need to make a game in here, too. It's okay if Brittle Hollow crumbles at a convenient time, I suppose. It would be awesome if they could figure out a way to make it consistent, but also I'm not going to be upset about that. They needed a gameplay conceit. It's kind of cool. I wish it was less confusing, but it is what it is. Ow! That was the worst flying I've ever done. Well. That's probably a problem, I would guess. Why was that so difficult? I feel like the gravity was just nuts there. I know I was flying in way too hot. Obviously, that was a problem, but I didn't really understand the way that everything was moving after I tried to adjust for it. I think I just misunderstood the path that the planet was on, and that was kind of the whole problem. Doze off. How am I gonna know the code? Well, again, you told me not to worry about it, so I'll not worry about it. It's cute that everyone is doing the 4 eyes smiley faces. I don't know why it was, like, a big mystery, though, because I knew that was supposed to be the Nomai this whole time. But maybe that's all it was meant to be. It was just supposed to be cute. I thought it was, like, people going wink, wink, nudge, nudge, we know a secret thing, but it was just people going, I like the Nomai, it's cute. That's kind of it. Right, and for Hearthians, of course. Yeah, they did it when I was close to a solution. We don't know if their eyes can do that. In the DLC, there are a new number of eyes. No, that's too many eyes. Or too few. What, are you gonna have people with 2 eyes? Unbelievable. How do you even see anything with only 2 eyes? Did you just give away the central plot conceit of the DLC? Uh-oh. Chat's gonna be upset with you. I could actually see a path to the number of eyes being very central to solving something. Seriously? This game does not want me to do anything anymore, I guess. Trust the autopilot. I can't ever trust the autopilot. I'm incapable of doing it. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. I now know all the things worth knowing. I'm gonna do a bonus session another day to do the ship run because I need to eat some food. I've been streaming for longer than usual and I'm pretty hungry. So I was intending to do it, but everything kept getting in the way. And I'm sorry if that's annoying. I agree, it's probably a bit annoying. But I'm gonna get some food, and we'll do a bonus session another time. For all intents and purposes, I've technically finished the game, but, like, obviously haven't gotten the proper ending. I assume there's probably some more vital information on the ship once we do the thing, and I am curious to see what that might be, but I now know the majority of the things, I think. Is that cool? Yeah, I'm being overloaded is actually correct. I am actually being overloaded. I said the thought maybe the act of scanning the interloper core is actually what triggered the rupture. Yeah. I want there to be like a big twist. For some reason, it's like way more straightforward than I was expecting. I thought there was going to be all of this obfuscation and misdirection to the way that this unfolds. But it actually just sounds like a timeline plays out. Things happened. Everybody died. Now you're in a loop. You take the core out and the loop ends. And it's kind of that. I wanted it to be that somehow it all looped back into itself. Oh, there's a twist already. Okay, then I'll stop talking because I'm probably speculating about things I have no idea about. Cool. I'll look forward to that then. You want to enjoy the ending as much as possible. Taking your time is better. Okay, well, we'll do that. One big reveal, I guess, is that everything is triggering a gorillion years later than it was designed to. Yeah, like, what if the... You know how the time dilation works where it's, like, 22 minutes, but what if you wake up... I don't really know how this would play out, but, like, say every loop you did, you would forget the loop prior, but you wake up and it's, like, 1 minute longer. And then you find out this loop you're in, like, they do a hard cut, and then you wake up again, and this loop now is, you know, 200 million years. And you're like, oh my god, has this character been living for zillions of trillions of years? But can't, like, get... I don't know. I'm seeing some sort of cataclysmic result from that. Like, you're somehow living in an impossible way, but, like, you just would die of natural causes in that time, so I don't know. There's some sci-fi way to screw with that, I'm sure. You've got memories being copied and all that. Yeah. Good stuff. Thanks for watching, folks. I hope you had a nice time. Thank you for being with me, and thank you again for achieving our subscriber goal for today. I do appreciate that very, very much. Every little bit helps, and all of your generosity is much appreciated. I will finish this another day again, but, you know, caveat. What day will that be? I don't know if I'll be in the mood to do it tomorrow night. I might be, I might not. If not, we'll do it in this week coming up. It won't be any later than, you know, next week today. At the very latest, it'll be like next Saturday, but I don't think it'll be that late. All right, have a good rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow night. Take care, everybody. Goodbye.